Well, good afternoon, everyone. Ladies, gentlemen, programs, users, and gentlefolk. I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday so far. Hi, I'm Scott. It's the arcade. Welcome on in. We have two new emotes today. That was added to Twitch chat anyway. You guys already recognize a flappy head, but we now have the duh and the stare. Now you can make everyone in chat feel awkward with stare. There you go. See? There it is. There it is. That's right. Duh. I mean, I kind of have a very stunned look there, don't I? So, you know, there we go. Two new emotes.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Tier 3 at 80
Vale
months.
has just subscribed.
Sweet Christmas. Hi, T-Ville. Thank you so much for the Tier 3 resub. 80 months on Twitch. God. Holy. What the hell? Yeah, so today has actually been fairly productive, I'm going to say. Number one, two emotes. Got that done fairly quick this morning. What I actually started doing is I'm tinkering around right now with an AI platform called Replit. Yes, Dad is playing with AI. I am aware, you know, machine overlords could possibly, you know, end our existence. I understand that. I get it. That's right. Dad gets it. Dad gets it. But, here's the thing. The reason that I'm actually using Replit is it comes down to a need. I'm looking for a bot that does specific things for chat that allows me to have multi-platform connectivity for both Twitch and YouTube specifically. That allows actually, yes, 1.3 mil last Friday. I'm actually up to 2.38 now as of yesterday. I didn't play over the weekend at all. I generally don't do a lot of gaming over the weekend. That's when I'm, you know, spending time with I'll go and visit my kids, or I'm spending time with my partner, you know, stuff like that. So I've been struggling to find a bot that handles both Twitch and YouTube, does everything that the Streamlabs chatbot standalone desktop client does, and it has to be a desktop client. I do not want anything cloud-based. I don't want fucking cloud-based. Because here's the problem with the cloud-based. If something interrupts the connection to the bot, then I lose all functionality. Whereas the only thing that prevents a standalone desktop application as my bot, the only thing that prevents it from running is there's an issue with the PC. That is it. It's the only thing that prevents it from running. We have become so reliant on these cloud-based apps that we do not realize, especially for workflow as content creators, that we are beholden to internet services on the other end. So if we say the service that we use, the bot that we're using is cloud-based, and that service goes down, or they have an interruption in their connection to the internet, we lose our functionality as creators. So I'm like, fuck it. So I've been, I'll show you guys what I've been working on. And I'll actually, we're gonna turn the camera off for a quick second. There you go. So I've been working through and I'm using this platform called Replit. It is already ready to go, other than the fact that in order for me to finish it off, I have to pay, or I have to wait for my usage, my checkpoints to reset, which is 90 days. So I might pay the $20. I don't know yet. I don't know. I haven't decided. I might actually pay the $20. It's not complete As you guys can see, I'm still working on some of the back end, some of the UI elements and everything. But I feel like I've done a pretty good job of it so far. Like it, and that's the thing. It does Twitch, YouTube, and all, right? So this is where we're at. Dad's building his own application because I can't find one that fucking does it for me already ready-made. So I'm utilizing the tools that are available to me to build something for myself. Because that's just smart. It's just smart. It's how we do. I know what I need. There's nothing available for what I need, so I'll just make what I need. Because smart guy knows how to use technology. Technologies. All right. Oh. Actually, that just reminded me. Hold on. Wait a minute. I wish that this platform would give us more. Listen, I'm gonna see if I can change something here with sound alerts. By the way, I wish that sound alerts would allow me to have more than 30 without paying for it. And how much is free? Standard premium. I have $6.99 a month. $6.99 USD a month. Up to 50. Holy shit, 50 extension alert buttons, 50 channel points alert buttons, AI TTS for in-extension bits tipping and more, 100 button profile limit, 100 button profiles limit. Oh, you can have multiple profiles, 10 cheer alerts. Oh my God. I don't know. Hold on. Let me, I want to check something here. Just give me a minute. All right, let's see. Wait, what? It's so freaking low, I can hear it. No, that is not it. Technology! Nope, not it. Technologia. There it is. Technologia. That's what I'm looking for. Nope, that's not it. That's the one. That's the one. It's too low though. God damn it. I might have to find it. Wait.
So is it any wonder people are afraid? Wait, SpongeBob.
You know what? We're not gonna worry about that right now. I'll fix that after. Anyway, we're gonna just another hot day. Where's rain at? It's not hot though. It's only 20 degrees. How is it hot? It is only 20. I have a cool ass breeze. Like, I was tempted to put a long sleeve shirt on today because I'm actually cold in my room right now. And I don't have a fan. Other than the ceiling fan, the window is wide open and the breeze is coming straight across me. And it's already rained. It's already rained, Melon. It has already rained. Might not necessarily feel like it, but it has already rained. All right, whoa, what the hell was that bullshit? Yep, it's currently 21 degrees Celsius. 70% humidity, and the temperature's actually dropping. Temperature's gonna drop down to 17. I am done with today. Glad the only thing left to do is to go home and take a shower. I mean, that's good. Posted an audio redeem idea. Uh-oh, here we go. Hold on. Oh, made it in Taiwan. Armageddon, such a, what was that? Was that Armageddon? I feel, no, I don't feel, I feel like that was Armageddon. No, hold on. Okay, we're definitely gonna have to do something with that one. Yeah, Armageddon. I thought it was Armageddon. Okay, here we go. We're in Area 18. Home is New Babbage. We've got 2.38 million after yesterday. We had a little bit of trouble. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great. Things could have been a little bit more streamlined, right? Yeah, right before the Russian on Space Station bought it, and so did the station. I thought that they got him though. Did he not end up on the ship with them? No, he didn't. He was trying to get the thing to go. Right. They barely escaped. The Russian on the space station bought it, and so did the station. Yeah, the station definitely bought it. Woo, come on, baby. All right, let's move over here. Right, so 2.396. There you go. 2,396,292. That's what we got. That's what we currently have, chat. All right, so we're in Area 18. We're gonna head back to Riker. So we have two new emotes. We've got the duh. Just to reiterate, okay? Duh. And stare. The stare is the one that's gonna make people uncomfortable, and I'm okay with that. I'm here for it. You know why? Because that's the whole idea. It's supposed to make people uncomfortable. Excuse me. Where? Give me the elevator. Woo, that breeze is getting chilly. I'm all right with it though, because oh yeah, GPU is much happier today. GPU is so much happier. Yep. GPU is very happy. It's very happy. It's down below 75 degrees Celsius. It's very happy GPU. I sure would like some of that breeze. I mean, it's coming right in my window, right across my entire body. It is very nice. It's very refreshing compared to yesterday, where by the time I was done streaming and started shutting things down, it was 48 degrees Celsius in this room. The only saving grace is that was dry heat. There was no humidity yesterday. It was 26% humidity. It was a fucking dry heat. That's the only saving grace yesterday. Yeah, SSD fails just from Radiance, yeah. Not really sure what's going on there, but dry heat is actually dry heat's, I would rather have dry heat than 50% and above humidity at 32 degrees. If it's 32 degrees Celsius base temperature and it is like 40% and below, dry heat is easy. The reason being is while you sweat, you're not swimming. Yeah, weekend in Palm Springs plus pool. Like the problem is with humidity, is it actually makes the heat feel worse. You're better off with a straight dry heat than you are with heat plus humidity. Yeah, you do. You boil. I'd rather be dry. I would rather drink more water and be dried out. I get what you're saying, Melon, and I have a similar problem, but I would rather be dried out than sweating and like basically feel like I'm boiling. So that was the thing. Even though it was warm yesterday, even though it was really warm yesterday, I actually wasn't sweating too badly, right? But the thing is, though, is sweating is actually good for you. You still dry out sweating and humid. Yeah. Well, yeah, because you get dehydrated, right? But yeah. Yeah, we aren't frogs. We aren't permeable. God, that'd be weird. If we were permeable, that'd be so freaky. We'd die without... Yeah, we would actually die without sweat. It's true. It's how... Here's the thing. Sweating is how our bodies actually... it's part of our natural detoxification. Okay, hold on. Sorry, Oop. Okay, there we go. Done! Chapstick plus water plus sunblock. I mean, that's a solid, solid way to do it, honestly. No lie. This dry, rainy heat makes my lips drier than the Sahara. I mean... Oh, I don't even have my camera on anymore. God damn it. Dad turned the camera off. Shit. There we go. Okay, hi. I have 3 of these. 2 on my desk, 1 in my pocket. Always with the chapstick. That's right. Freaking SPF. That's right. SPF lip balm. Damn skip.
That was scary.
Listen here, sir. Don't start with me. Did I turn that down too low? Hold on, we're gonna have to redo that. That needs to be, excuse me, sir. I need advanced audio properties. Thank you. That was too low. There. See, I keep forgetting to turn it back up after somebody hits the bring me back my son. Because I always have to turn it down for that. You know what? Hold on. Fix that right. I always have to turn this back up afterward. Okay, first of all, that's better.
That was scary.
That's better. Okay. That being said, let me go to my alert. Excuse me. Okay, can I not actually... How... Okay, so just give me a second. Okay, that... hopefully fixes it. I don't know. Hold on. I need to... Why won't it let me fucking... Why? No. Okay. I used to be able to do this manually, and now it won't let me... There it is. Okay. All right. There we go. Now it's good. Never mind. Fixed it. Sorry. Dad had to, did you dye your... Hello again. Hi, Russ. Did you dye your hair? No, it's not dye. I got a haircut a couple of weeks ago. I am using a new shampoo that is a little bit better for my scalp. Also, I've made some major dietary changes and, for health reasons. And it's confused face. Listen. And in turn, yeah, it's gone back to its natural color instead of fucking gray, which is nice, and I'm okay with that. I still have gray. It's still like gray in here. I still have, like, there's hair that's already white. There's nothing I can do about it, right? And it is still off on the sides of the temples, but the rest of my hair, because believe it or not, the color loss has only been in the last 8 months. And it was because I wasn't actually, I wasn't taking proper care of myself. I wasn't eating nearly as well as I should be. Actually, your diet can change your hair that much. The problem, especially with men specifically, is we don't get enough magnesium and enough zinc in our diet. So there is some supplements that are going on in there too. About 3 weeks. Nope, about 3 weeks. Red meat and beer? No, problem is, actually, I wasn't eating nearly enough protein either. I go to cosmetology, never learned that. So, here's the thing. Did you learn about how the hair follicle actually functions and how it requires the nutrients that it requires? And how lack of blood flow and circulation actually affects that? No, I know it is. It's hair school. They make hair go one way or another. They don't care how it bleeds. Well, here's the thing, though, is I already have hair coming back in here, too. It's growing back in. Actually, it does have everything to do with color. That's the funny part. It does. The hair follicle itself, especially with the removal of DHT from the base of the follicle, I'm not a master. This is just how it's been explained to me. It does actually play a massive factor. I'm not the only one who's done something like this. Actually, I started doing, who here has heard of Brian Johnson? It's not a cure. It's not cure for gray hair. There are still other factors involved. I just was able to reverse it myself without having to dye my hair. Brian Johnson. I wasn't gray last week, though. This has been over the course of like... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bring this up. This guy is literally the most studied human being on the planet, scientifically. Brian Johnson. No. You're no, not the English singer-songwriter from AC/DC. No. Really? Okay, where in the hell is this? Wow, really? That's not it. There it is. Okay. Now, I haven't gotten... Oh, shit. God damn it, I deleted it. 1 second, or closed the tab. There it is. Okay, American entrepreneur and venture capitalist. So, he's part of Project Blueprint. We are talking about the most scientifically monitored human being on the entire fucking planet. Blonde gray? I was gray, and I had white. But here's the thing. It has been longer. It has been over a month since my hair started doing this. Brian Johnson. Here we go. He is quite literally the most heavily scientifically studied human being on the world. No, it's not an ad. All I've been doing is following his protocol. I've been following this dude's protocol. Ask Zool when she comes in. So, not even kidding. I'm not even fucking joking. Not a myth. Scientifically proven it can work without having to use finasteride or whatever the hell it is, or any of the other chemicals. A lot of it is just massive lifestyle changes. I mean, drastic. In diet, in healthcare, one of the big things that has helped was, number one, was the fact that I actually stopped smoking. Now, here's the problem that I've run into recently because of the changes that I've been making lifestyle-wise. That's the one, yeah, no, and that's the thing, right? Calories dialed in, right? Exactly. That's the thing. People don't, yeah, exactly. People cut, don't adjust, right? I'm sure my shampoo doesn't have dye. That's literally what I use for shampoo and conditioner. That's mine right out of the shower. It's still freaking wet from when I had a shower earlier. I use off the shelf for shampoo and conditioner. That's what I'm saying. In the pill? No, it's supplements. It's magnesium, it's zinc, it's off the shelf supplementation. What I'm doing is it's specific. I trust a sexy, well-conditioned rabbit. But that's the thing, is I'm not using his actual blueprint stuff. Everything that you see here for blueprint, Brian, these essential capsules, all of this is open for you to research yourself and just do what you want. It wasn't in days, Melon. It wasn't in days, though. We're talking weeks. Weeks. And that's the thing, like, all of this stuff, it shows you exactly what's in all of this. This is all part of it. It's all free. You can buy the stuff pre-made or just put in the work and do it yourself, right? And here's the entire protocol, right? Your exercise, sleep, for female specific, pregnancy. Like, they have it broken down specifically, right? Now, I'm not doing exactly everything to exactly the same way that he's got it, but I'm doing a good chunk of this, right? My hair hasn't changed color in the last couple of weeks. I mean, you can say what you want, Russ, but I haven't paid a fucking penny, and I haven't received anything from them. I'm using this protocol that you guys see on screen. You can call it an influencer grift. That's fine. You believe what you want to believe. That's your choice. If that's what you choose to believe, so be it. I'm not going to convince you otherwise. Number one, I have not paid a single penny. Number two, all I've done is made lifestyle changes. That hasn't required me to do anything out of the ordinary or extraordinary. I haven't had to spend any extra money than I already spend. Nothing. I literally started doing the reading, started following certain protocols, making lifestyle changes, and this has been ongoing for months now. And in the last couple of weeks, I am starting to see the changes. But your color can come back because what you're doing is you're actually clawing back time. This is why I don't look like I am 52 years old. Russ, you have to understand, number one, I quit smoking over a year ago. Number two, the dietary changes I've gone through have been over the course of 9 months. Same with the doing all of the intake. In the last couple of weeks, my hair has slowly been darkening up. Back, I still have gray hair. I still have back. It won't all go back to my natural color, and I'm okay with that. I just don't look like I'm 70 anymore. Well, and that's the other thing too, right? I have a partner that doesn't stress me out. Stress plays a huge factor. Cumulative. Am I spelling that right? That's what I was looking for. Yep. You're sounding stressed? Am I? I sound stressed? I don't feel stressed. DHT, a derivative of testosterone, which is found in both men and women, can significantly impact hair follicles, primarily by causing miniaturization and shortening of the growth cycle, leading to hair thinning and loss. This happens because DHT interacts with androgen receptors in the hair follicles, leading to changes in the growth cycle and eventually production of smaller, thinner hairs. Right? So it effectively changes your hair cycle alteration. Like, it becomes a hair cycle alteration, right? DHT, the black shakes, right? And again, it's because this is what is referred to as hair loss pattern. Causes hair loss and how to slow it. DHT actually does affect the color of your hair though, Melon. And as soon as you start being able to get your body to properly cycle through and remove the toxins, it actually changes the color. And that's the thing. This guy here, Brian Johnson, again, we are talking about the most scientifically freaking followed human being. Went from losing his hair and his hair being almost white before he hit 40 to a dude who is about the same age as me and under all testing and metrics has the body of a 28-year-old. Could just be aging, yeah. Melanocytes could not be working properly, or the melanocyte stem cells reserve getting sandbagged because of epigenetic damage. Yeah. Reversatrol and NR. You can also try senolytics like apigenin. It is an entire industry. It is, actually. Well, here's the problem with minoxidil, though. Minoxidil has some pretty hefty side effects overall. That's the downside. Minoxidil actually has some pretty hefty side effects. One of them being finasteride and minoxidil cause problems with men getting erect. That's an issue. Yeah, it's a general statement about blood supply. So you start following a specific protocol, and it's funny. My hair, believe it or not, the problem is the lighting in here right now. Now, let's do this. Let's see what happens. Oh, great. So I turn the light up. All right, well, the camera's not helping because it's freaking auto white balancing everything. Hold on. Let's turn the white balance off. Let's actually turn that off. All I'm saying is no, I did not dye my hair. White balance. Let's see what happens when we did. It's really not going to work with me, is it? Put it full white. That's 100%. Like I said, I do have gray. I still have whites. Well, I mean, you can, again, everybody can think what they want. I'm just saying that it has been, this isn't like it's been an immediate change. This has been a change that's been in the works for quite some time now. I know that a lot of people seem to be under the impression that it was an immediate change, but it certainly was not. Oh, I wouldn't. Number one, I kind of like my gray, though. I earned that gray. Now, there was a rapid color loss, and like by rapid, I mean it was within a very, like, we're talking like 4-month period. It went from this to almost fucking white. And you guys saw it. Like, there were a lot of people who saw that rapid change. And that was right around the time that I ended up, you know, the stress of my previous relationship, you know, having to, the split between my ex and I, moving out of the house for my kids. No, I don't have a problem. Listen, if somebody wants to dye their hair, I have no problem with it. I'm just saying that this is a lot more than that. And I understand it might be hard for people to get into it, right? And it's like, it is what it is. Hair dye is tattoo. It's your, I mean, right? Like, I wear ink. I know people who dye their hair. Hell, I know some. Now, the one thing I do have, I kind of find weird is how many of you here, and show ones in chat. How many of you here? How many of you here know someone who dyes their hair like every 3 weeks and it's a different color? And then I wouldn't become the second most medically because I'm not the only one doing this, kind of following this protocol now. There are quite literally millions of people globally who are following this same protocol that I started using to change lifestyle, to make the changes necessary for me to be healthier and happier. How old are they? I know one person is like in their 20s and another person who's in their like late 40s. They dye their hair all like every 3 weeks and it's a different color, but they complain about their hair. Yeah, they complain about hair loss for one. And number two, they complain about their hair being dead. Yeah, sassy 20-year-old crap. I mean, that's great if you can do that, but don't complain when your hair's falling out, right? Like, that's the other thing. I've been pretty, I don't know, pretty... Here's the thing. I, believe it or not, have dyed my hair in the past. For those, there might be some of you here who remember when I dyed my hair purple. Oh, I did bleach my hair when what in the hell is going? Whoa, what is this bullshit? What the fuck was that? Yeah, I can remember bleaching my hair back in the 90s. 2 or 3 times. I dyed my hair purple 7 years ago, 8 years ago. No, seven years ago that I dyed my hair purple. And it wasn't just I dyed my hair purple. My kids, actually, I think it was even sooner than that. Hold on. Give me a second here. What was that? How long ago was that? 2019. Oh, shit. So it's been 6 years. I did some fundraising for Stack Up, which is a veterans organization. And when we hit the goal, each of my kids got to shave a side of my head. I was left with a mohawk, and then the mohawk was dyed Twitch purple. That was 6 years ago. Bleaching can be done healthy. I honestly, my remembered experience of bleaching my hair back in the 90s, I would never want to do that again. You should not be applying bleach to your body in any fashion to be healthy. Well, it's called bleaching because you're literally stripping the color out of the hair, if I remember correctly, for the chemical process, yeah? When your hair grows back in, is it... Oh, no, I know it's not the 90s anymore. I get that, but I don't need my hair to be like bleach blonde, you know? Bleach some...
Oh, hell no!
Jesus Christ. All right, we got to head to New Babbage. We're heading to New Babbage. Or lewd cabbage. Why? How did I lose to... Oh, because I paid... Never mind. Never mind. I know how. I'm just saying. Wow, that's actually getting really chill. I like it. I mean, you keep my GPU running nice and cool. I'm all right with this. I will freeze my cojones off if I have to. But again, this isn't a process that's been immediate. Some of the newer changes, like, here's the thing. Most recently, in the last couple of weeks, I've had to start wearing compression pants because of my 30 years of heavy smoking, which again, I haven't been a smoker for about a year. It takes quite some time for that to work out of your system. The problem is, though, is now I have some lower body issues cardiovascularly. So I have to wear compression pants to help alleviate that. But here's the thing, is I now have wounds that were on my leg that have not been properly healing for about a year that are now healing. How could you afford cigarettes? How do people afford to drink? How do people afford drugs? How do people sometimes afford to eat? You just do. Cigarettes haven't always been expensive. When I first started smoking, I was still in high school. I used to be able to buy a package of king-size cigarettes, large pack of king-size Players Light, for $3. $3. Or, you know, at one point I got to a point where I was going to the local reservation and buying a carton of cigarettes for $25. A carton. That's 8 packs. I would go with $100 and I would buy 4 cartons. And that would be my month of cigarettes. I was spending $100 a month for 4 cartons of cigarettes. And that's how I was getting my cigarettes. I was going to the local reservation and I was buying 4 cartons at $25 a pop. The reason I quit had nothing to do with the money. It had everything to do with my personal health and well-being. A carton is 8 packs. No, a carton is 8 packages. At least in Canada, province of Ontario, a carton is 8 packs, not 10. Yeah. In Oklahoma, you see signs everywhere for buying cheap tobacco products at shops on reservation lands. You see it here too. Honestly, you see it all over the place here. People actually drive out of their way to go to some of the local reservations to get cheap gas too. Because gas is in a lot of cases 30 or 40 cents cheaper, like 30 cents cheaper per liter. So if you were buying a carton of cigarettes traditionally, and the pack is a what they refer to as a regular pack, which is only 20 cigarettes, not 25. I used to buy the large pack. That is 10 packs. I was buying a king size large, which is a 25 pack. Yep, more work a day, that's right. So, Russ isn't wrong. It's just depends on the package size. I was buying what they refer to as a king size pack, which is 25 cigarettes. Which a carton of king size packs is only 8 versus the 10. It works out to the same amount of cigarettes, so it still works out to 200 cigarettes. Yep. It's probably a Canadian thing, Russ. Probably a Canadian thing. We refer to them as a king size package. It still works out to 200. So it's the same amount cigarette wise. It's just, you know. Useful programmer. Hello, how are you? Oh my God. Okay, I got to turn this light down. This thing is fucking blinding. I'm literally being blinded by this. I got to put it back to warm. I don't like the freaking 6,000 freaking. Something I just realized. Yesterday the lighting would have been different, as would have been on Friday, but that would have actually been because it was super sunny and today is not sunny. And the one thing I've actually found with this camera, it doesn't auto white balance properly when it's like the sun is literally beaming through my window and cooking us, but neither here nor there. Yeah, and Melon's right. The town that we live in, we are literally in the heart of what used to be tobacco country in Ontario. This and Leamington area. We are in the heart of what used to be tobacco country. It's no longer tobacco. A lot of it now is produce, a lot of market garden stuff. We have a lot of places doing ginseng, strawberries. There is a song, that's right. I mean, Stompin' Tom Connors. There is a song, that's right. Good old Stompin' Tom. Melon knows what's what. See, true Canadians know the hockey game. I mean, the good old hockey game is definitely one of them. A reminder for the end of your session. They're telling us patch is incoming. If you don't equip, I don't have anything rare or out of the ordinary that I'm worried about losing. If I lose it, I lose it. I'm not too worried about it, if I'm being honest, useful. But thanks for the reminder. Yeah, all my stuff is like the Grey Cat frickin', it's all off the shelf. I don't have anything crazy. I don't have anything, rare or hard to find. And God, I miss hockey. I don't miss hockey. Listen, hockey could vanish. It wouldn't hurt my feelings. And I'm speaking as a Canadian. So it's actually a bug with the current 4.1.1 patch incoming. It has been fixed in versions after this patch, but the problem is we can't use the versions after this patch because 4.1.1 is also for the incoming Invictus launch week, which starts on Thursday. So they've already found a fix for it, but that fix will not be deployed until after ILW. I did not. It's like, why are we? But the thing is, we've already been informed. That being said, I'm not too worried about it. If I lose my gear, I lose my gear. I'm not wearing anything like super exotic or hard to find. I can literally walk up to any shop and just pay for it. So I'm not worried about it. Anyway, Chaplain Diener. For the current time, not really. I'm gonna be sticking to Star Citizen for just the next bit, just because they've got a lot coming down the pipe that I'm really keen on. We've got the Invictus launch week, which starts on Thursday, which is also free fly for anybody who wants to get in if you're not already playing Star Citizen. A good time to get into it. Give it a try for absolutely nothing. Just download, check it out for over the course of Invictus launch week, and you're good to go. Okay, retros. Yeah, no worries, no worries. There's a couple of titles I'm waiting to hear about. So I'm waiting to hear back about a couple of things, though. And by the way, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Anyway, useful. How's your Tuesday so far? Oop. How is everybody's Tuesday, honestly? Nothing that I can really honestly say until I get verification on whether I'm going to be able to do it or not. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying. I have to wait. Once I have a yay or nay, I will state. But I need the yay or nay first. I hate that I have to play that game. Listen, I dislike the fact that I have to play that game. And it's like, yeah, fingers crossed. But sometimes, unfortunately, I have to wait until I get a response from certain devs before I can say anything. Business as usual. I mean, that's probably a good thing. Business as usual is never a bad thing, right?
Welcome to the ASOP.
Okay, we're gonna sort. Okay. What do you mean it was? Okay. Claim it.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
We're just gonna pay the extra.
Thank you.
Okay,
Please visit
so
us again.
I'm going to start using again. I was earlier when everyone was just sort of shuffling in. I was talking about I'm using an AI platform called Replit to basically build myself a streaming chat bot that is a standalone application that I can run on my PC, because none of the ones that are available give me anything that I need or want. Can I romance it? No, we're not romancing it. And the reason for that is because I need something that runs similar to Streamlabs chatbot standalone client that works for both Twitch and YouTube simultaneously, allows me to use the same current database of commands for both platforms simultaneously. And it has to be a standalone client that runs on my desktop, because I will not use a cloud-based service for a bot. The reason for that, at least for my main chatbot, reason for that is if there is any kind of service interruption with my bot, because it is cloud-based, then that screws everything across the board, right? That has 10 different ways that can break things. I've been using a standalone desktop client because the only thing that prevents the bot from functioning is two things. My computer is broken, or I forgot to launch it, and that is fucking it. If my computer is running and I am able to stream, that means the bot works. This is why I don't rely on cloud services for stuff like that, because I can't. It's not reliable enough. So because I couldn't find one that did what I needed it to do, I decided, fuck it, I'm going to use Replit and I'm going to design my own. Just made more sense. Design my own. It's pretty well. I still have to go through. I'm only about a third of the way through the process. I showed a little bit of what I was working on with that at the very start of the stream.
Welcome to the aSOC vehicle retrieval system.
Yep. Okay. Now here's the thing. Let's go here. Will it? Okay, let's do this.
Welcome.
Spawn it in.
Vehicle select.
Retrieve.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again. Welcome to the
And then
aSOC
store it.
vehicle has been moved to our storage.
Okay.
Please visit
So now that that's been done, maybe. Hey, there it is. Medium. Okay, got it. Giggity. Woo! Okie dokie. Shall we get the Atlas first?
Welcome to the aSOC
Argo
vehicle
ATLS.
retrieval system.
Retrieve.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us.
Oh yeah. How's that? Under load, 50% load on the CPU, and it's only running at 56 degrees Celsius. I'm pretty goddamn happy with that. Yep. That breeze can just, whoo, let's go. PC looks pretty happy right now, by the way. Sorry, I was just checking something under the desk really quick here. Romancing the bot passed on script sequel to romancing the...
Shame. Shame.
There will be no romancing the
Shame.
bot. I'm not building it for romance. It's being built to function in chat for the chat commands and the emotes and events and all of that stuff. Not for you to try to romance it, Slider. Not being designed for you to romance it, sir. Heard there's a romance bot? Z-Scrum, hi. No. Chat being weird. Heard there's a romance bot in here. Here we go. Thanks, Two Slider. Two Slider, you see what happened? Do you see the folly of your ways, sir? Do you see the folly of your ways? Probably doesn't. He probably left. When isn't chat weird? Let's be honest. Let's just all be honest here with all of ourselves, including myself. When aren't we weird?
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
When aren't we weird? When? All right, we need...
Identify yourself, program.
Scrum, thanks so much for throwing down the follow. Appreciate it. All right. Taurus, so what is happening? What? Bye. Oh, that's my kid. Okay, hold on. There we go. God, this kid is going to be 19 years old in 4 days. Holy crap. Oh, my God. Can't stay long, but you seem fun, Scrum. Thank you so much. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Appreciate the stop by, and thanks for throwing down the follow. Come back. I hope to have you come back and hang out for a little bit longer when you got time. Okay, what do we... Liquid Space Wolf. Hypnosis. Why are these people in the same zone as me? This just freaks me out. Okay, so we're currently here. We're in New Babbage. I need to find something, hopefully from New Babbage to Baijini Point. Hoping. We're about to find out. If I can find something, we'll take something to Baijini, and then we'll go from there, and we'll do our usual fun. This is still the best way to do this, by the way. All right, let's, what do we got? Contracts, here we go. Hauling. Direct. Planetary small. Direct local. That's low. Okay, no, I don't want local. Planetary small. Planetary. Do we have member? Direct planetary. That's Pressler. Do we have anything from here to Baijini? Probably not. I might actually have to put a freaking hoodie on here. There we go, solar. God damn it. All right, do we have anything else solar? Rookie. Member in, nope. Member. Wow. Wonder. Wow. Planetary. Fucking so many planetary jobs. Why? Solar medium. Everest Harbor, Port Trust. Solar medium. Okay, can we... is there any solar direct? Probably not. We're just gonna have to fly there, aren't we? Oh. Port Trust. Damn it. Okay, do we have any more? Nope, that's Tressler. Fudge. Pyro Gateway. We could... No. Everest. Port Tressler. Collect tin from Everest to Port Tressler. I just wanted 2 Baijini from... Direct Solar. Okay, that's actually not bad. We're gonna do that one. We're gonna grab that one. All right. Here I was kind of hoping, yeah, we just grab from here and go, but no, we're gonna do this. Get in the suit, buddy. Let's go. We gotta go. We got money to make. We got the money to make. Credit, more credits. I need more credits. All right, there we go. Out. Woo. So the object for today is I would like to get us up to at least 3.5 mil. We started at 2.3. So I would like to get us up over, like, you know, if possible, 4 million would be great. That puts us at about that halfway point, roughly. Jeez, that was weird. I'm trying to earn the 8.82 million credits to purchase myself the Starlancer MAX. And I started with a Drake Golem and an Aurora MR. Those are the ships that I actually own. So started with a little bit of low-key mining with the Golem and then went from there. Yeah, 0 to hero. Yep. Yeah, it started with like 20, 30,000 credits or something like that. Like almost nothing. It's taken some time because the only time I've really been spending any time in Star Citizen recently is just strictly for stream. I'm not playing it in my off hours that much because I don't really have a lot of free time in my off hours. Okay, so we are going. Ooh, let's grab stuff here. Map. Collect ship. We are hauling some ass there. God damn. All right, that's fine. That's not a problem. Let's go. Wait, why in the fudge did you not? Did you really just... There we go. Okay, that works. Had to play like 10 hours a week, maybe. Yeah, it can be very restrictive when you've only got like a limited amount of time, right? So we've been doing this with a rented Taurus. After one of the first things that we purchased last week was the Argo ATLS. Oh, no, it does have a lot of time sinks, absolutely. It does have a lot of time sink. It can get very, very deep and very time intense. I would play this on the weekends when I'm over at my girlfriend's place, but unfortunately, I use a laptop when I'm over there, and the laptop that I use is an older one that she has. It's only got a 2060. This does not run on that laptop. I've tried. Star Citizen does not run on that laptop. Good laptop for a lot of things. Star Citizen ain't one of them. Also, it's not the same. Playing on a 34-inch ultra-wide screen and playing on this tiny little 14-inch screen, not the same experience. Not even close. I'm putting Linux on some old laptops now. Quite nice, really. I mean, I would, but most of my games are all through Steam, and I guess I could, because they do have a way of running your Steam library through Linux. It's all emulation, and I'm not a big fan of running emulators, right? I went down the Linux hole recently, making a home media server. See, for a home media server, or you're running a NAS, Linux is fantastic, right? General purpose, yeah, absolutely. Rust, absolutely. And Linux, so Linux used to be the go-to operating system for a lot of elite, a lot of the PC elite kind of thing, right? Like if you knew how to run things on Linux, it's like it was, you were the nerd kind of thing. They've really come a very long way with Linux specifically to make it a lot more user-friendly, a lot easier for just somebody who wants to just get out of the loophole of Windows into something else and revitalize and reutilize older equipment. It's a great way to do it, right? Yeah, and that's exactly it. Steam Deck is absolutely right. Yeah, we almost have the anti-cheat. Yeah, and that's the thing. They realize that. See, I don't know. I have mixed feelings regarding Microsoft. Our Lord and Savior, Glorious Egg Roll, is bringing gaming to Linux. I mean, hey, listen, Steam Deck, because Steam Deck, what is it? Steam OS is just, it is a. It is, the back end is Linux. So if we can get that, if I could install Steam OS on a PC and play a wide variety of games that aren't always necessarily available on Steam, Star Citizen being one of them, on Linux, I'm fucking there. Hell yeah. Is moving into software as a service for all things. Yeah, which is kind of terrible. The problem is, though, is we're already seeing gaming as a service dying. The standalone titles, like Black Myth Wukong is a great example of this. Single player, standalone, doesn't require an online connection. Sells like fucking hotcakes, right? They might be trying to push for that, but let's be honest. We're already starting to see this within gaming. Indie developers who are creating single player, no online required to play the game, are creating these, what are being referred to as AA titles, which are outselling AAA, multi-$100 million freaking projects. They're outselling this stuff. Right? It's like, the writing is already on the wall, and game developers specifically publishers, need to start paying attention to that. Well, and you know what? There's nothing wrong with Steam realizing that being dependent on Microsoft for 90% of their business is bad. There's nothing wrong with Steam. There's nothing wrong that Steam is actually looking at that. Run Star Citizen on Linux, but he seems to have more bugs than anyone. I believe that, Scrum. I believe that. I've seen a couple of people talking about this running on Linux and how much of a horse's ass it is to get it set up and operational. You know what? We need more power moves. I know a lot of people sort of rail against Steam being kind of a monopoly, but here's the thing. Steam is the only one who's actually fighting for the gaming community as a whole and trying not to pick our bones clean. And they're the only ones who... Dammit is literally the only one who's willing to go toe-to-toe with fucking publishers and tell them to get fucked. I feel like this is a Western game problem, because other countries, I don't know. Ubisoft is, I mean, it might be Western game problem. It might be. Here's the thing, though, is like two of the games that I spend a lot of time playing, American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator 2, are developed by SCS Software, who not only do they develop it, but they also self-publish, right? Well, the problem is, though, is what's really caused this kind of major shift, I feel, was COVID. COVID shifted it. Like, we were already seeing the, move to gaming as a service kind of thing. But what really pushed it was you had all of these venture capitalist groups that saw gaming as merely a fucking paycheck and started really pushing to kill off the creativity in gaming. Steam is deep in the underworld, and it's a dirty little secret. It's quite interesting. Really? I don't know how. That sounds kind of conspiratorial. Where's the data to back that up? Oh, shit. Did I really? Yeah. I tried to swing my booty around too fast, and I got bounced for it. We got bounced for swinging the booty way too fast. Woo! Yes, thank you. Okay. Yep. Coffee, I'm familiar with CoffeeZilla, yeah. Okay, well, seem to be all right here. Recent-ish videos. I've been spending a lot of time more recently watching stuff from Legendary Drop. That's one I've been watching a lot of stuff about. Oh, CS2. Oh God, freaking, of course, CS2. Actually, we want to turn around and go this way. Scheiße. Shoit. Okay, so we got 95 SU of cargo to pick up from here. My suit got stuck. God damn it. One about being bribed by casinos. I mean, everything's gonna have some kind of questionable underbelly, I feel. Worth millions of dollars are funded by shady skin gambling sites. I mean, there's always going to be that, unfortunately. I haven't spent much time, I'll be honest. I can't stay in Counter-Strike, so not all. No, obviously not all. Not it's that's like saying all the app, like one apple is bad, so all the apples are bad kind of thing, right? Like I understand that, right? I'm going to allow that. Yeah, I believe COVID definitely, yeah, it did jump it over the average. Absolutely. Which is very problematic, right? Well, it's not, yeah, it's about economies. Well, and yeah. No, I know the skins are, for Counter-Strike specifically, are freaking ridiculous. Like, it's kind of crazy how these skins are so freaking, like, ridiculously, like, priced sometimes. It's like, good God, man. Nope. Okay, we gotta check something. Digital Beanie Babies, as long as the dev keeps carousel going. I mean, pretty much. Is it? Yep, okay, we're good. That's all I needed to know. Perfect. Wyatt leaving, I swear to God, if I get freaking crime stat for doing a legit job here, I'm gonna be pissed. I'll lose it, snap. God damn it, don't hit the ship. I mean, actually, don't worry about it. It's a rental anyway, so it doesn't really matter. In the grand scheme of things, it don't matter. The rental, thank you. The rental, I don't care. I was about to say, I'm really concerned about it. Now I'm like, fuck it, I don't care. I was young once. My biggest regret in gaming is I spent over 3K on League skins. Woo, that 3K on League skins. I'll be honest. All the years I played League competitively, never once bought a skin. For actual money, not once did I ever buy a skin for real money. Look that. Nope. Was not happening. Okay. Did you really just do that, you son of a bitch? The thing is, though, is it's crazy to think that there are a lot of people out there who have done that. Nope, we're good. Okay, never mind. But yeah, I can honestly say, in all the years I played League competitive, never once paid for a skin. I didn't care about any of that crap. Because my ability to play didn't matter what my character looked like. Did not affect my ability to play. I did used to love how people would compare it to play to win, or pay to win, and I'm like, bro, are you sure you know what pay to win means? It's a skin, it's cosmetic, it does not affect my ability to actually play the game. What kind of drugs are you smoking? But it's surprising how many people would insist that buying a skin was like somehow pay to win. Like, bro, do you know what this means? Like, do you actually know what pay to win means? Because obviously you don't. It does not give me a competitive edge over my, you know, over my enemies. What is actually happening right now, bro? What the F? Have you seen my Pulse Fire Ezreal? Yeah, me either in over a decade. Yeah, I haven't played League competitively for a lot of years. Where is my landing gear, by the way? Is it just me or did my landing gear just suddenly vanish? Get up, get up, get up. Holy shit, before the ship break. This thing's bucking like a Bronco, baby. Jesus. What in the hell, bro? This thing's bucking like a bug. What in the hell? Shit perfectly stable, we're loading cargo, all of a sudden landing gear decides, oh hi, I vanish now. You not have control. You know, any modicum of control you thought you had, you lost now. Привет is good, Jesus. Okay. Sheesh. You know what? It's a good question. Scrum, your guess is as good as mine. I have no concept on how in the hell that happened. All we know is it happened. Uh-huh. That was some weird shit right there. Okay, we're gonna go down here real quick. Uh-huh. There it is. There it is. All right, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Please. We're staying frosty. Not getting overly heated or excited here, so I'm good with that. Let's go. Okay, let's get this finished so we can get over to Baijini, get this dropped off, pick up our 300K in cargo, and continue on from there, right? No. I want you to stay there. You. I'd like to grab that. Throw that there. Okay. Go there. Get your ass in there, bro. Hey. You go there. Oh, God. Damn. Okay. That's all of it. We got it. All right, let's go. We've only got 95 SU of cargo on this right now, so. Whoa. Excuse me. There you go. Let me out of my suit. I need out. All right, here we. Excuse me. I'm just glad we didn't damage the ship through this entire process, because the ship started bouncing and the landing gear decided it was going to uninstall itself. Or you're grinding the Vaughn missions with it, right? I haven't done any of that stuff at all. Like, none of it. Oh, the Connie, the Connie is, I'm a big fan of the Andromeda. Constellation Andromeda comparative to the Taurus. The Taurus has been a lot of fun for me though. Very, very gently. Spin this thing in place. Ooh, oh, whoa, 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 bro. Physics. What is actually happening? Why are you... What is happening? What in the hell was that bullshit about? Can definitely be a great way to make money. Vlog, that is. Have to keep that in mind. I haven't done any of that stuff. I've just been basically, it's one of those, the object is to get into being able to purchase and outfit a Starlancer MAX for cargo, but I also want to use it as my liveaboard ship. That's kind of where I'm at with it. I want to use it as my liveaboard. Whoa, 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 why? I pressed the key for my landing gear and it decided to auto land? Are you serious right now? Whoa, 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 bud. Sheesh, there we go. Bro. That was a thing. The good thing about VOG is you don't need to grind the rep. You just need to complete the missions to unlock the next ones. You can get the next level in like 5 missions. The last level. Okay, so where do I pick that up? Wait. Are those unverified missions? Those are unverified, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to do this with a reputation gain and no crime possible of getting crime stat. Basically, yeah. Tiger claw and a bite. Hell no. No. I'm trying to do this through industrial mean. I've done the, well, we're going to do some shady ass shit. We're going to cover up some, you know, some more questionable things using a vulture and such, and, you know, hiding ships from ever being, they've been, you know, non-existed. Like the Foxwall line after the next update. So this time I tried to do more the industrial side of things, right? Like started with the mining into the cargo hauling. And to be fair, I love space trucking. I enjoy it. I mean, if I didn't, I wouldn't play games like American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator 2. I know it kind of seems like work a day kind of thing, but there's something kind of relaxing in just hauling cargo, except for when you get jumped, like in Elite Dangerous, which happened frequently. because, you know, sometimes the Elite Dangerous freaking community are a bunch of assholes. Oh, I love Motortown. Motortown is so much effing fun. Damn, I love that game. We've had some fun here with Motortown, and I'm looking forward to I know that they just recently had a couple of, like, some updates to it. Oh, it's so good. And it's great because I've got a wheel, you know, wheel shifter pedals, the whole bit. I've got a pretty decent Fanatec setup. But the reason we have the donation goal underneath me is because the Fanatec setup, which is 7 years old, has quite a few thousand hours of use. And it's a Club Sport 2.5, so it's still, it's a dual belt drive. It's starting to stutter, it's starting to have dropouts and things like that. It's 7 years, a few thousand hours of use. Honestly, if the wheel died tomorrow, it doesn't owe me anything, right? Like, it's gotten so much use. If it went tomorrow, it's like, all right, well, we're not doing anything with wheel. I guess we're moving back over to controller because the wheels are expensive right now. But I wouldn't be going over to Fanatec. I'd actually be moving to, I wouldn't stay with Fanatec. I'd actually move over to Moza. All of the devices I currently have, my shifter, my pedals, and everything, I can still reuse because they do run on USB, but I would actually move over to a Moza direct drive wheel just because I can go and buy one in a store locally.
I wanna shoot, baby, shoot.
Yeah, I'm using a VKB flight stick for this. At some point, I would like to add the left-hand Omni throttle. I think that would be freaking incredible, but for the time being, you know what? I've got the VKB NXT Evo for the flight stick, and I'm all right with it. It's a good stick. Okay, well, hey. T-Veil. The R5, yeah. And that's the thing. Like, my roommate has an R5. Not only does my roommate have the R5, my roommate has the R5 with the truck sim wheel, the TSW, which is freaking very nice. God, it is good. But I can't take it to... Okay, come on, really? You're going to tell me I... Son of a bitch. All right. Can I... Hold on. I go to OM5. Let's just go to OM5. We're gonna start slingshotting ourselves around using orbital markers. They are good. The R5, the Moza R5s are great. Really? We didn't go anywhere. There it is. Like, bro. Oh, now I can? Okay, I mean, sure. Sure, broskiff. How about we do this instead? I'll just do this. We'll go to OM3 here. I have the TSW wheel. Oh, you've got the multifunction? How are they working for you, the multifunction? And have you tried them in anything else other, like, have you tried them with the Assetto Corsa or anything? Excuse me? All right. Okay. Apparently I'm supposed to go to our corp first. They work fine. Oh, you don't have a Assetto Corsa. Oh, have you done any of the Pyro on Planet Cargo jobs? I have not. How lucrative are they? All right, well, it looks like we're going to have to go... Yeah, we're going to go to Area 18. I mean, we've been to Pyro. I just haven't done any of the cargo stuff in Pyro. Everything I've been doing is purely in the Stanton system so far, just because I'm less likely to run into complications. They start at 31K. Oh, okay. go up to 77. I've got one right now with my, because of my reputation with Kovalex, that a single one-way run pays 101K. Or, yeah, 101K, yeah. Which is kind of insane. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. These are load into a mule, 3 to 5 cart. Oh, drive 5 minutes. Oh, you're using a mule, huh? It's actually kind of dope. Why are we still, why are we cooling off? Get me up here, bro. Oh, I imagine it's a different vibe. How much interference to get from the locals? I feel like that's a legit freaking question. You had none? Okay, that's not so bad then. You said hi. I'm always concerned when people say, yeah, a few said hi. What do you mean, a few said hi? Like, by either headhunter or citizens of prosperity. I mean, ooh. Alright, so we're gonna drop this one off. We'll when we get this one dropped off, Aqua Slice. Oh, Corsair, nice. Great Corsair, one of my favorite ships. Let's go. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, okay, there we go. Something just bounced off my ship. I heard it. Sounded like a crate outside. Like a freak crate. Ooh. Okay, engines are off. Hi, rookie. Grinded out all of my headhunter rep there, which right now serves no purpose. But now, I mean, the thing is, though, are we getting a reputation wipe on the next patch? Are we getting a rep wipe? So that seems to be pretty regular. Oh, we're not. Oh, God, that'll be... Thank God. Oh, thank God. You mean I don't have to do all of this crap with Kovalex all over again? Oh, sweet Christmas. Well, that's going to be nice. They want us doing the new thing. So in order for that, that means not grinding out reputation. So being able to do the new stuff, I mean, I'm all right with that. I won't say no to that. I know that the big thing lately is a lot of people are like, hey, they're going to be patching over. If you got anything you don't want to lose, make sure you remove it from your body. My brain is like, I don't have anything important. I don't have any rare gear or anything that's... Took me like 2 months to get max headhunter rep. Well, and I'm like a quarter of the... Oh my God, that breeze is so good. Yes, just keep blowing in that cold air in here. I'm all right with this. Yes, please. But oh, what was I saying? There we go. Yeah, it took a long time. Like we're at a decent point, I feel, with my reputation with Kovalax, because we're into like a quarter of the way through member. And it's taken, like, just to get to this point, it's taken fairly steady grind every day, like every single day doing these cargo missions and everything, right? So it's get over there, you bitch. There it is. Okay. Oh, well, I mean, it's, I mean, we know it's Invictus launch week starting on Thursday, right? So I don't know how many times I can end up headless. I haven't ended up headless once. My issue has been, though, I keep getting stuck in fucking bed. Just randomly. Be walking by in a ship. And next, like, that's been my issue with the, when I was trying to do cargo runs with the Freelancer MAX, I would be walking to the cockpit, and next thing I know, I'm climbing into the fucking bed, and I can't get out. I'm, like, trapped in the goddamn bed. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, yeah, no, that one's great fun. Love it. Love it. Highly recommended. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. That was last week. I was cursing. I was cursing up a storm over it, because it's like, God damn it. What? Aha! Okay, there we go. That came off way faster than it went on. Doesn't fix till you go to character creator, make it. Oh, the head one? Yeah, TVL, a couple of them saw that bed bug twice, stuck BS a couple of times. Like, oh, move to warehouse, drop it in, give me my freaking money. So you have to go to character creator and make a change in order to get your head back. God damn it. Oh my lord. That sounds terrible. Does not sound like a good time at all. Alright. Well, that's at least 57, an additional 57K. So let's get in here. Contract. Off. Okay. Looking specifically for the 50K one. One. You need a Riker. Okay. Like, you need a Riker. 100. There's 100,000. There's 150. There's 200. $250, and last but not least, there should be one more that we can grab with 300K. 300, there it is. Okay, done. Doesn't fix. Yeah, that man. I just. Ooh. Hold on a second. That. She's already down to 18 degrees. I will take it. Yes, please. 18 degrees. Practically Arctic in here. Keeps dropping the temps down on the GPU. That's all I need. It just keeps sucking that good cold fresh air into the computer system. Don't you worry. No, it's. All right. Got a lot of stuff. They're all singles, by the way. Are you ready for this? It's all singles. Here we go. Here we go. Welcome to the Craft Singles special of our stream. Okay, here we go. Let's start building at the back end here first. Really? Son of a bitch. Excuse me. Put you down for a second. Okay, thank you. Okay, something feels a little off here, and I'm not really sure I can put my finger on it just yet, but, you know, if I can, I'll let you all know. So far, it seems to be doing all right, but we'll figure this out momentarily. Ah, shit. I did not want that. That's it. There we go. Now we got it. Holy crap, that is not nearly as easy as I thought it would be. Yeesh. There it is. Now we're stacking. Now we're stacking. All right, the one thing I'm going to ask, and I don't understand why they don't just let us choose the type of containers that we're shipping, like the ones that we're hauling. I feel like that would actually go a very long way to making this considerably more efficient. Let us actually choose the container size based off of what we're loading, like the type of chip we're loading. I feel like that would go so far, making this much more efficient. There we go. Yep. Get in there. Get in there, bud. It's all going to the same place anyways. Doesn't matter. Doesn't have to be pretty. You got to get in here and get done. Is this the kind of gameplay, scintillating gameplay that people want to see when you're playing Euro Truck Simulator 2 or American Truck Simulator, where you have to manually load your truck? We're manually loading the ship. To be fair, I actually don't mind this. I had looked at picking up Truckle Logistic, just for giggles when it was on sale, like 2 weeks ago. And then didn't, because my partner's birthday and Mother's Day and my oldest kid turns 19 next weekend, so gifts and cards and things a little more important. Here we go. We're moving slowly but surely. We're getting it done. I don't know. I just feel like this shouldn't have to be all single frickin'. Now, mind you, doing them singles like this necessarily terrible. Just because if you're doing singles like this, it would make it easier if you're doing like small, like if you're using a smaller ship, I guess. So that is the one advantage if you're hauling with a smaller starter ship. Definitely a good way to go. Just waiting for it to snap. And oh my god, that breeze feels, compared to yesterday, this feels so good. Oh, it's so good in this room right now. Oop. Listen, don't break my ship, you bastard. What is raining out too? Nice. Nice. That's what I was waiting for. Here comes the rain again, falling on my head like a memo. I have my serious face on, okay? At least it's not the Scott. At least it's not my duh face. Where are we at? Where are we at? Woo! Folks, if you're just joining us, I hope you're having an amazing Tuesday so far. Thanks for being here, for watching the strum. It is truly appreciated. Whether you're watching on Twitch or over on YouTube, so much for your time. Currently working our way up through the Kovalex ranks for the good old, you know, shipping conglomerates here in Star Citizen. Now, the only downside is, as you can see, it takes a little bit of time. This is not the speed run to the ultimate cash cow. We are to a point, though, with money that we could start running, say, precious metals like gold, or running diamond, or you know, items like that. And I have considered actually starting, like, moving over to commodity. The only downside is, though, is that there are a lot of people who've been running commodity, and therefore it's kind of killed it, I suppose you could say. Because a lot of people have been doing this and working on the Kovalex, but then they get to a certain point with their income, and they're not happy with the status quo, and they try to speed run it. So they, you know, I've done that in the past as well, where you get to a certain point monetarily, and you're like, okay, well, I'm going to start running commodities, because commodity trading can be quite lucrative. Albeit a lot more risky, but you know, with great risk comes you know, with high risk comes high return kind of thing, right? So okay, got it all. All right, good. would say I've gotten pretty efficient at loading this ship. Oh my god. That is so much more efficient than it has been in the past. So 6 jobs at a time, totaling 300K. They're all 50K jobs, but they're stacked together, right? As you can see, like loaded right up to the back of the from the back of the bay up. Now, this ship is by no means stacked. All right, Scrum, cheers. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Thanks for throwing down the follow. No. We've already been live for 2 freaking hours? Man! Alright, well, we're just gonna try to spend bowling time hours pivoting the ship. Gonna take this load down to Riker. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, hey, don't mind me. We're gonna scrape some paint. Okay, we're good. Come on, come on, come on! There it is. Hey, right over top, Berry 18. Looky, looky. God, that beacon's beautiful. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Bye. All right, chat. Let's do the thing. What do you got? Daughtery alloy, huh? All right, I like it. Flying a vulture, nice. Good choice, good ship choice. Vulture's a classic. I smell beavers. Must be Canadian. Also in a vulture. Okay. Nice names. I smell beavers. Must be Canadian. Has to be a. As a Canadian, I approve of this name. What is that? Probably, that's a cutter, so probably a Rambler. Ah, that is a Drake Cutlass. Oh, Cutlass. I don't know if it's specifically which one, but shit. No, don't hit the control tower. Oh, well, we almost crashed. That's been a while. Hi, Quantum. I mean, you know, trying to be the best citizen that I can amongst the stars isn't easy, but we're here, we're doing it. And we're gonna put the desk down. My legs are actually starting. Oh no. My legs are starting to bother me a little bit. the problem with cardiovascular issues because of smoking for 30 years. I now have to do things like using a sit-stand desk, which is actually not necessarily a bad thing. It's good overall for my leg. But I also then have to balance it out between sitting and much better. Zero skill. We've got a lot of people flying some very unique ships. Excuse me. I would like to. Where is my babe, please? I see a flappy. I see a flappy in my. I see the flappy head in the ship. Excuse me, please. Where are you? Oh, you're right underneath. Oh my God. Jeez, you couldn't ask for a better place, could you? That's fantastic. It's beautiful. Look at it. Whoop, shit. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Easy, easy. Shit. Okay, we came in. Listen, I might have been a little hot. Might have come in a little hot, okay? Wow. Did I turn G-Safe off or some shit? Like, what the hell? Okay, I mean, that works. At least you know the cause and how to describe it without sounding like a lunatic, so it could be worse. I know everything that is wrong with me physically and mentally. But again, that's because I've been one of those very lucky few human beings who've actually had a, number one, a general practitioner that listened to the problems I was dealing with, knew my entire health history, including the injuries that I've suffered over the years with my rock climbing and the bungee jumping stuff and like base jumping and shit like that, right? So, you know, is aware of every single like dislocated joint, broken bone, all my surgeries, and has been there for the last 35 plus years, right? So, and doesn't just throw medication at a problem, because medication doesn't always fix things. And my doctor is a firm believer in all medication does is mask the issue. It doesn't make it better. It doesn't make it go away. It just masks it. And that only by like changing lifestyle can you actually really get to a place that is healthy and safe. There were a lot of years that I did not listen to my doctor, unfortunately, and I'm the first one to admit that. I am glad, though, that he is pretty much like dealing with house, therefore very stubborn. My family practitioner, my general practitioner, is basically fucking house. Most of the time, that is correct for... Well, and that's the thing, right? Like, yeah, I've had a couple of different surgeries. You know, my right shoulder is pretty well, like... I know I'm eventually going to have to have shoulder surgery. That my left shoulder is fine. My right shoulder, though, is pretty much got no cartilage in it, so... But my right shoulder's also been dislocated like 3 or 4 times, right? So, House is such a good show. But yeah, my doctor is effectively House. And I'm like, God damn, I feel very privileged and blessed to have had a doctor like that, honestly. My issue now is he's getting ready to retire. So I'm not sure what happens next, because like I said, he's getting ready to retire. So it's like, okay, well, now he does have somebody who's going to be taking on his patient load. And thankfully the gentleman who's going to be taking on his patients is exactly the same. He's cut from the same kind of cloth as my doctor is, so there's at least that. So the thing is, like, he'll call me out. Like, he was on me for fucking years to quit smoking. And not just because he's a doctor, but because he would go over the numbers in my blood work and everything, showing what it was doing to me. And telling me, he was showing me the specific numbers on what it was going to do long term and how that was going to affect my overall quality of life. And he was no bullshit about it. Like, absolute zero bullshit. And but it was one of those so I've been, technically I've kind of been a non-smoker for 2 years, but the problem was the first year was the hardest, because every once in a while I would stop and I would, like, occasionally I would have a smoke. I wouldn't go buy a pack. I would see somebody walking by and be like, hey, can I buy a smoke off you for $1, right? Throw them a loonie, which is $1 in Canada. And, you know, buy an actual cigarette off of them. Probably not the freaking healthiest thing to do, but, you know, like, I'd get super stressed out, and that was always, like, and that was the thing. Smoking for me was always my go-to when I was stressed. If I was stressed, I would hit the cigarette, you know, kind of thing. I would reach for the nicotine. Mother trucker. Kind of like how there are a lot of people who, if they get stressed out, they'll drink. Or if they get stressed out, they'll smoke weed. Nicotine for me was that, right? It was like, that was my go-to. I'm stressed out, you know, like, go outside, have a cigarette, you know, think about whatever situation is going on, and then, you know, work on it from there, kind of thing, right? Wasn't necessarily the healthiest habit to have, but it was a habit. Just like within tech, how overcaffeination seems to be a regular occurrence for a lot of people, you know? A lot of people who work in tech, especially like software development, senior devs. Yeah, that's the same for me. The only non-prescription drug I use is coffee. And that's fine. Like, I have a lot of friends who smoke weed. It is legal here in Canada, right? It's no different than going to your local beer store and picking up a 6-pack. Right? And I know I have friends that work in the industry, right? Like, somebody I went to high school with, they run a grow up. They're doing quite well for themselves. It's a legal, legitimate grow up. They're doing quite well. They service quite a few local dispensaries up and around the Goderich area. Goderich, Ontario, that is. And, you know, like, I'm really happy that they're doing so well for themselves, and, you know, they've got themselves into a very lucrative business. It is very heavily regulated. So it's not like I could just run my own grow op because I wanted to. No. It comes with a lot of caveats, is very heavily regulated. Gonna Tech is uppers and downers, yep. Kind of a dangerous game, but it's the life we lead. Here's the thing, for me, it was nicotine and caffeine. I never really got into any kind of like drug. I knew people who were like, they were popping Adderall like they were fucking Tic Tac, right? Like, and I'm like, but they weren't ADHD, like they didn't have ADHD or anything. They didn't have any focus issues. They were popping it because it helped them just fucking laser beam. And I'm like, bro, for me, it came down to like as a psychological understanding of a lack of mental discipline. And maybe I kind of had that just because of, number one, my martial arts background, but I spent 4 years in the Canadian Armed Forces as a civilian instructor, right? Like, so the mental acuity side of it, from a discipline point, just kind of came naturally for me. That maybe it doesn't always come for a lot of people, and that's fine. I get it. Sometimes that mental discipline to just sort of forge forward and continue on, even though shit, like you're tired, even though like you're beyond the point of exhaustion, and you just keep working anyways because you know you have to. But that was also something, I grew up as a farm kid, right? So it was one of those, you know, up at 4:30 to be out in the barn for 5 a.m. to help with chores daily, right? You know, there was feeding animals, there were mucking stalls, all that stuff had to be done. The crazy part is I know a lot of people, especially in game development, that have done a lot of crazy ass drugs. A lot of crazy ass drugs. Yeah, I know people who practically live on cocaine and fucking Red Bulls. It's like, how? Like, how are you doing that to yourself? Why are you doing that to yourself is a better question. Cocaine and Red Bull is not a lifestyle choice, as far as I'm concerned, right? Just because, like, you're literally going to make your heart explode, and for what? Why? Why are you, like, why are you risking your entire life? Because you might be first to market with something, especially, and that's the same thing with startups too. It's like, I think it depends on the job. Startup-centric environments with impossible expectations tend to be the most toxic with it. Yeah, I can't say as I've ever worked for specifically for or with a startup, and maybe I've been lucky in that respect. I prefer to work within industries that are already well established, because I don't need to be on the forefront of things. As far as I'm concerned, being on the forefront is just tantamount to giving yourself a goddamn freaking like a freaking aneurysm and your brain explodes. Does not sound like a good time to me, you know what I mean? Last thing I need to be doing is having a seizure while at work. But yeah, Quantum, I'm the same as you. The only non-prescription drug that I use is coffee, is caffeine. That being said, I'm not currently on any active prescription medication, so at all. Looks like I might have a blood thinner being introduced into my life soon at some point, but other than that, that's just to help to promote a little bit better cardiovascular return while I do the physical work to actually repair my body, like by doing the actual exercises and continue with the dietary changes. And it's the one reason why I don't eat a whole lot of like takeout anymore. Believe it or not, I would rather go hungry than get takeout. I would rather be like, okay, you know what? I'm just not feeling like eating, and just doing a 16-hour fast instead. Or not cook. I don't feel like cooking, so I'll do a 16-hour fast instead. Just because it's like, it's healthier for me, right? I know it sounds weird that fasting is like not eating is actually good for you, but the fucking science doesn't lie. You're not supposed to do it all the time, and you're not supposed to do it for long term, but you know, sometimes doing a 16-hour fast is actually healthy for you, right? I found working for Legacy, like, even in tech, working for Legacy was good. Just because then you don't have to, you're not bouncing around, everything's pretty stable. You don't have to worry about, are you getting paid this month? That's my problem with startups. Is some of these startups, like, you could be waiting a while before you fucking make a penny off of it. And honestly, in a lot of ways, doing this, like working as a content creator, being my own boss, doing this on Twitch and YouTube is very similar to working at a startup. The only difference is I'm my own goddamn boss. I don't have to answer to anybody. I set the pace. If I want to go slow, I go slow. If I don't want to be there, I don't have to be there. You know, that kind of deal. I know it sounds a little weird, but that's kind of, but yeah, spent my 20s bouncing a few high comp, lucrative ownership. Yeah, and that's the thing. I've been very health conscious for like, with the exception of like in my 20s, I did a lot of stupid shit that I probably shouldn't have. Nothing drug wise. The only illicit drug that I ever partook in, and I did so unknowingly, it wasn't until like 48 hours of being awake straight that I came to realization somebody had roofied me. And it wasn't actual roofalin. It was somebody had slipped me a drink that had been spiked with MDMA. So I was fucking wired for 3 days straight. My kitchen was spotless though. It was the downside of working as a freaking DJ. My kitchen was spotless. You could have eaten an entire meal off the floors. Like, I moved all the furniture, like everything out of the way. It was glorious. It was also terrifying. Work for Series B or above with runway, major compensation, minority equity. But I know people went equity and been truly screwed. Oh God, yeah, that does not sound great. I'd rather do the compensation, honestly. Move and confirm, please. Give me my 300K. Let's go. Chop, chop, baby. Give me my money. I mean, in a lot of ways, I think doing what I'm currently doing right now is like working for a startup, just without the stress. I'll be honest, like, I'd be a liar if I said, you know, that I don't on occasion feel stressed even doing this, but it's nowhere near any of the corporate gigs that I've done in the last 20 years of my life. And now that quality assurance is basically being freaking offloaded to AI in the gaming industry, I'm pretty much out of a job at this point because they're just letting AI do the QA. Yes, game development, AI is being used to replace quality assurance and testing. I don't know how that's going to play out just yet. All I know is this is the reality we currently live in. And it fucking sucks. All right. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's see. What do we got? Landing. All right. Well, 2,600, huh? Alrighty. Let's grab. We've done 7 hauling jobs. Let's do this one more run. 50. Yep. Okay. That's one. You got 6 jobs to grab here. 2. 3. That's 150,000 so far. 4. That's 200,000. Let's grab 2 more. Okay, and 1 more. Okay, there it is. Life support generator. Okay. That seems to be fine. Okay. Ooh. Let's go. Let's go. One thing I'll say about Legacy is that I find I spend the lion's share of my time waiting on work from others to be done, which is how I end up here. I mean, probably not too terrible though, useful. But okay. Oh God, overcorrected. There we go. We're fine. This is fine. This is fine. No, I'm not accepting no party invites. No. Not today. Not right now. I'm trying to appreciate the invites, but not right now. Excuse me. Collect shipment. Thank you. Not right now. Right about now. Funk's old brother. Check it out now. Funk's. Woo! Let's go. Random thoughts, chat. Random thoughts. All right, let's get ourselves going here. Ooh. My little baby hairs are coming in. My scalp is itchy as fuck. Itchy. All itchy right in here. Excuse me. Guerrero. Who this? A Zeus? That looks to be a Zeus. Yes, that would be a Zeus. Here's a question. How much cargo space does a Zeus CL have? Like that's actually a pretty valid question to ask, right? The CL that I want, 128. Okay, no, I definitely want the Starlancer then at 224. Axum, thank you so much for throwing that answer out. 128's great, but I'm sticking with the Starlancer because originally it was going to be the C1 Spirit, but the C1 only has 120, I do believe. The 128, the Zeus. 224 in the Starlancer. I think the Starlancer is still the better option here, honestly. Those are, yeah, no, temps. Ooh, temps are really good right now. Yeah. Let's go. Baby Yeti. They're doing the same thing I'm doing right now, chat. Zeus also has a weird cargo bay. The doors are oddly too. I saw that when they introduced it. It was like, oh, there's. I saw that when that was introduced. It's like, okay, well, you know, Wait. Axum, is that you? Yes. Axum, is that you with the Zeus? Are you flying a Zeus right now? I'm like, uh-huh. Laughing box, huh? Excuse me. Sir, what? They're in a Mustang. All right. Probably a Gamma.
Please proceed to sign landing leg.
Hangar request completed. Don't get my way, Dad. Listen, this dude, this Data B. Stay out of my way, bro. Hey now. Hey now. All right, let's see if we can speed chuck this stuff in. Clear. Somebody just blew up next to me. That was not all clear. Holy shit. Glad that wasn't me. That's all I can say about that. I am just glad that that was not me. Holy crap. Wasn't me. I didn't die. We're good.
Landing complete.
Holy shit. You guys saw that explosion in the bay next to us, right? God damn. Jesus. That poor bastard. You almost feel bad when shit like that happens. It's like, how do you screw it up? How do you screw up getting into a bay that bad? Like, how fast are you going that you clipped it and, like, murdered yourself? You literally ended your own existence. We're gonna backload this. Yeah, we're gonna backload. F it. By the way, we need space banjos. Here we go. Space car. It is. That's right. I felt like we needed the space car. Needed the space banjos. I needed my Firefly vibes, okay? Don't judge me. Don't you come at me. I mean, I feel like we're parked pretty well. We're in a good place here. Let's try to get ourselves a little bit. There we go. Okay. Yeah. That feels pretty good. All right, we're good. Suits position. Let's go and get our stuff up on the cargo, on the freight elevator here. Lower the elevator. I may have to see how well everything is. I know you don't really buy, but any ships you are excited to rent during Invictus? See, that's a good question. I don't really know. can I be honest? I haven't really looked at what we're what's coming up with Invictus Launch Week this time. Normally, I'm kind of like, yeah, I'm always, you know, kind of looking at Spectrum and looking at the stuff that they've got posted for what we can expect. This time, I haven't actually paid that much attention to it. I'm just kind of like, hey, you know what? I'll be surprised when I'm surprised. Okay, let's, there we go. I do kind of want to see, what is it, the Idris? Now, I do believe that the Idris that they're going to be showcasing is the Idris P, which is actually the one that the players are going to be able to use. I think it's pretty dope. There it is. Oh, please go into the right place. Oh. I think it's in the right spot. What kind of missions will you be running with the Starlancer? I'm going to actually be using the Starlancer as my live aboard ship. So that is effectively going to be the ship that I use for everything. I'm going to be doing cargo. I'm going to be doing, like, I'm going to do planetary mining with my rock and an Atlas Geo. It's not that I'm not looking at it as like a ship per se for like specific mission types. It's going to be more of it's going to become my all-rounder that I can use to do everything plus live aboard. So that means like outfitting it with appropriate supplies for like food and water and things like that. Getting it completely outfitted to be my live aboard ship. I mean, I know, yeah, we're getting the TAC, the MPUV. I mean, it's about time we finally got the MPUV, I guess. Because that one was what? That one's been in what, gray box for some time now too, or white box, I mean. So it will be nice to see some of these finally done. The Asgard? Whoa, 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 whoa. Asgard. Excuse me? What is the Asgard? We're getting, oh, what is it, the Guardian as well? Isn't that another one of the ships, the Guardian? Or do we already have? No, I think the Guardian is. The Asgard sounds oddly like. That one sounds kind of like it should be a combat ship, honestly. I think Asgard is a Valkyrie variant. Okay, yeah. That kind of makes, honestly, that makes sense considering the name, right? That would actually make sense. Listen, I'm just here doing my level best to, you know, get us, you know, a couple steps forward towards, you know, our purchase of. Oh, I did not actually. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't have that one up there. What in the? Okay, you know what? What in the Sam Hill's going on here? God damn it! God darn it! I'd hope the Perseus would come to kind of balance the Polaris out, but doesn't. Yeah, I mean, it's nice that we are getting some larger ships. The TAC is one that does kind of interest me a little bit. The Starlancer TAC, I think, kind of looks like what is it? I guess a destroyer class. Actually, I guess it would fall more under the light corvette class of starship, wouldn't it? Not really sure how you would classify it, honestly. That being said, it's definitely going to make things very interesting come Thursday. I guess we'll have to. I'm hoping that actually the servers for ILW are pretty stable on Thursday, but we'll see. One can hope. Tax is the same size as the Max, so in theory it's, yeah, firmly subcapital, yeah. I mean, the Starlancer is a fairly sizable ship from what I've gathered on it. One of the reasons why I was kind of like looking at it as being my liveaboard just kind of made sense, right? Like that it seems like such a good ship to become that sort of permanent home in the stars, so to speak, right? Until we can build our own habs, that is. Which, by the way, building our own habitats can't come freaking fast enough. Cannot come fast enough. Oh, yeah. I'll accept that. Here you go, Axel. Oh, Jesus. Nice if I wasn't clunking the freaking crates off this goddamn ship every time I loaded one. It's like punk. By the way, I do get a little nervous when I hear doors opening around me, and I'm like, bro, how? Okay. Boom, let's go. Oh, see, like that. Every single time I do that. Yeah, like my brain does the whole, oh shit, I'm breaking my ship. And then I'm like, oh yeah, this, I don't own it. This is a rental. It's fine. Fine, it's just a rental. Of course it was gonna do dumb thing. For the last couple of crates, it's like, yeah, we're just gonna do extra dumb. Ooh. Hey, Melon, if you're still here, you guys getting a breeze? You should be. If you're not, you guys have fans that you can put in the window to pull some of that cool air in and exhaust some of the hot air out for you. Melon Meow is my neighbor, so that's why I'm asking if they're still here. Oof, that's all of it. All right, let's go. Chips loaded. So I see this and it looks so weird because we've got so much extra cargo space free here, and I'm like, god damn. It's a bit warm by my PC. So, oh, okay, but our couch is by the window. Oh, that's nice. Okay, I'm glad that it's not like you're not cooking up there. I think they finally actually turned the boiler system off with the heat. At least I freaking hope they have. If they haven't, then, well, they have until the start of May to do that. So I think they might have done that. Oh, no, oh, wait, shit. God damn it. I had to turn around, chat. Because by law, according to the Landlord and Tenants Act, they have to, the heat can't be turned off before the start of May. And it can't be turned on before the start of October. There's apparently some kind of a temperature. It has something to do with the variance in temperature. Main thing I'm excited about is with the patches player. Oh, we're getting. You mean we're finally getting player bounty? Oh my god, yes please. Yeah, and because of that, like if you're a renter, if you're a tenant, it makes it even weirder, right? Because then we're stuck with it. Unless you live in a place that you have individual unit climate control, which would be phenomenal, but unfortunately not many rental places have that. Oh. There we go. Okay. Okay, what are we at right now? We are at 2.734 million. All right, well. Woo, there we go. You know what? I keep saying it, but one of these days I'm going to end up smacking into that goddamn station doing that. It's going to happen. We are going to slap into the freaking station pulling that move one of these days. Especially with the camera in reverse, because I can't see where we're going. I only see where my ass end is. I don't see where my front end's going. And one of these days it's gonna happen. We're just gonna like boop right out of there, and it's gonna be, oh shit. We're gonna go kaboom. Okay. Figure out what to make for dinner tonight. Did some like unseasoned grilled extra lean pork chops last night with basmati rice, so You need help offloading? I will let you know, Axum. So far, I seem to be doing pretty good. I think I've got a pretty decent system so far, but I appreciate the offer. Thank you so much. Who dis? Who dis? That is a Titan Avenger. I love that I'm starting when I pop the radar, like when I pop the targeting lock on something, I'm recognizing ship silhouettes. I have not done a bar citizen. Unfortunately, they don't seem to come to Canada. At least not where I live, anyway. I would love to go to a bar citizen. Are you kidding me? That sounds like so much freaking fun. Fuck yeah. Go to a bar, have a couple of drinks, you know? And that's something I don't do very often anymore too, is drink. Again, 52 years old. I have some health things that I am now trying to correct while I can before it becomes a problem. So one of the things that I have an issue with is I am what they medically classify as pre-diabetic. So I have to be very careful about sugar intake. That includes alcohol. But I also have a fatty liver. Not because I've ever been an alcoholic, but just because fatty liver disease is something that people can just have. And apparently it is something that runs in my family. So again, another one of those reasons medically why I take better care of myself than, you know, Joe average, because I have to. I want to be here in 100. You know, I want to be here to live to see 100. I want to know what kind of a world we're gonna be in, you know, in another, say, 50 years, and I'm already halfway there because I'm 52. So it's like, I see that and I'm like, bruh, I want to know. I want to see what AI brings us, you know, stuff like that. I want to know all of these things. I mean, yeah, by the time I hit 100 years old, yeah, maybe Star Citizen will finally be complete and released. I mean, it's possible. At that point, anything's possible, right? Oh, we're over there now? Okay, somebody somewhere is smoking. And by smoking, I mean they're smoking green. But it smells like ass. It's not even good weed. What the fuck? Why? It smells like shake. I don't smoke, but I know the difference between good and shake. That smells like shake. It smells like skunk weed, bro. Why y'all got that there skunk weed, bro? Smells like sweaty gym socks and ass. Mixed with oregano, like. All right, let's get ourselves in here. Okay. Oh my God. 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 Come on, just put it. I'm a leaf on the wind. There we go. Okay. Like I said, I'm a leaf on the wind. Some guy walking around. Okay, yeah, it's got to be somebody. That's what I figured, because there is an awful lot of traffic through this parking lot, Melon. Again, for anyone who doesn't understand the context, Melon and her partner and I and my roommate are all neighbors. We're neighbors. We live in the same apartment buildings, though. Excuse me, I've been what? I don't fucking think so. I also think we have one composting below our window, so... Oh, whoa. Whoa, you've got somebody compost? Oh my God. Oh no. Okay, yay for composting, all for it. But That actually might be the elderly Mennonite couple on the back corner of the building. I actually think that's who it might be, because they grow a lot of stuff too. They've got a lot of like veggies and everything growing in pots. So that might actually be them. Sorry, it's nice you want to compost, but please don't subject me to that stench. It depends on how they're doing it too, right? Because you can do compost and have it not like be absolutely abhorrently disgusting on smell. I think it depends totally on what they're using as activator. Or if they're even using activator. If they're just trying to do it au natural without an activator, that's actually going to cause some pretty nasty stench. Like, no joke. That's going to be like absolutely just gag inducing. I mean, they're yeah, being that the older couple on the back corner of the building are Mennonite. Yeah. Oh no, no, absolutely. And I'm talking as a farm kid. I'm talking as the kid who, you know, grew up around cows and pigs and chickens and, you know, manure, like the liquid manure freaking pond at the back of the farm, right behind the barn and stuff like that. Like, why are you not? Like, if there's one thing I understand, it's stench. Let me tell you, nothing aggravates a nose faster than being inside a barn when it's 30 plus degrees outside and there is no wind. I'm pretty vocal with my neighbors. I find if you aren't, it's a slippery slope. No, that's true. Yeah, exactly. Cooking it. Cooking it. That sounds about right. Sounds pretty goddamn legit, not gonna lie. You know what? No, we'll just, there we go. Start loading it up that way then. That's right, just start cooking it. All right, so if you're wondering what we're doing, basically, we've got the Space Banjo coming on in. Exclamation playlist if you want to check that out for yourself. I started putting together a playlist called Space Trucking, which is, you know, it's a combination of like Star Trucker, some Space Banjo stuff. Figured, you know what? If we're playing, we're doing this space truck, and we needed something. I was trying to find something that was going to give me my Firefly vibes. Okay, that's what it was. I wanted Firefly vibes, and I feel like we've accomplished that. Holy shit! Oh well. Corner pocket, baby. Jesus. That was unexpected. I did not expect that to get yeeted right out of the freaking ship hold like that. Uh-huh. Almost a pure blunder, miscalculation on my part. There we go. Okay. Oh, shit. Damn it. There it is. That's better. An NPR article, I just got a notification for Uruguay's ex-president, nicknamed World's Poorest President, dies at 89. Yeah, why? Now, I'm sure that had to be by choice, though, right? I'm sure he could have probably taken advantage, being that he was the president of Uruguay for so long, right? As do a lot of politicians. Did he not get paid for his position? Like, most politicians get paid for the job that they do, you know, like. Because I hit like on the right side. There it is. God damn. Wow, this is fidgety sometimes, by the way. This can be very fidgety. You know, I like making the money, but there comes a point where even my brain is like, I know I have to do this mundane task, because if I don't, I won't have the money to be able to buy the ship. But part of me wants adventure. Part of my brain is doing the whole, how you want to go about this, partner? More importantly, the man died. You don't gotta rub salt in the wound, swear U.S. media is. Well, so the thing is, though, is it's not even so much, it's not a race for moral lows. It's about click rate. It's click-through rate. So it's all about basically writing things in a fashion that gives you clickbait titles to get people to read the article that your writer has just written. That's all it is. It's for click-through rate. Because click-through then goes to ad revenue. A lot of these, you know, news sites have ads on them, right? So just think of it this way. I know a lot of people don't like advertising, right? We're adamant on like how much we dislike ads on our preferred content platforms, right? Just think of how expensive hosting a website or how expensive the internet itself would be if it wasn't for these ad platforms. It sucks, but it's how television paid for itself. How TV networks managed to be able to have shows that, you know, like keep their channels going, right? Like it's all ad revenue. It used to be referred to like, I know that it used to be like television shows were sponsored back in the day. And that's effectively all it was. You got ad placement, right? And I know it doesn't make it any better, and it does freaking suck. Like, absolutely. Freaking sucks the giant one, honestly. But a lot of these websites wouldn't be free if it wasn't for that. Like, you wouldn't just be able to sign up and, you know, have an account for free. Everything would be subscription based. Which honestly, I feel like they're trying to do anyway. So regardless, they're trying to you pay for the subscription and you still have to deal with the ads anyways. One of the things that kind of cheeses me off is Prime. Prime is like Amazon Prime or Prime Video is a great example of this. Is that all of it? Looks like me. Double click. Yep, that's all of it. All right, in we go. Wow, this is already 4:30. Holy crap, we haven't even taken a break. Okay, somebody somewhere is barbecue. Delicious. Jealous. Smells like ribs. Oh, I could go for some good smoked ribs right about now. Select all. Move to warehouse. No work. Confirm. That's right. Get it all down there. Give me my money. Give me my money. There we go. 3 million. Okay. We can do this. Definitely gonna be able to do this. That is $3 million of this. Ooh, it's so good. So good. History. 13 done. All right. There we go. Yeah. Paying for a subscription to be presented ads isn't a novelty. Television has been doing that to us for years. So, I mean, yeah, and that's exactly it, right? Oh my God. Ribs, right, Melon? There's somebody. It came, I caught a whiff of it coming in through the window on the breeze, and I'm like, oh, I feel like a bloodhound when I do that. And I can't listen, chat, out of everyone, whether you're watching on Twitch or you're watching on YouTube, I can't be the only person that does that stands outside, you catch a whiff of somebody barbecuing something that just smells absolutely freaking delicious, and your brain goes, I want that. The subliminal messaging in that Pavlovian response is real. It's palpable. All right, so this is... Here's what I think I'm gonna do. We haven't grabbed a break yet. We've been live for almost, well, just about 3 hours, just over 3 hours actually. So what I think I'm gonna do is we're gonna grab a short break. We're gonna pan the camera out so y'all can see that. We're gonna grab a short break. To get up, I'm gonna stretch my legs. That's right. Grab a short break. Take the roomie's dog out for really quick, just let her use the bathroom. I'll be back in a short moment.
cross my heart and hope to die. Lord, forgive me, no, I tried. But I'm so tired of the running around. Lay me down on solid ground. Star-crossed love, we let it slip. Turned our backs on will-o-wisp. Now I'm haunted by a ghost of you. Haunted by an endless view. So cross my heart and hope to die. Lord, forgive me, no, I tried. But we burn so fast and we burn so bright. So the flame passed light. Now the nights are long and it echoes round. Cannot ring bells with sound. So I'm haunted by a ghost of you. Haunted by endless tune. I can feel it closing in. Feel those spirits gathering. Hands together, deep breath. Make my peace at last. With the ghosts out there. So cross my heart and hope to die. Lord, forgive me, no, I tried.
All right, chat. We're back. I left you here hanging out with the ship and the space banjo. Because, you know, space banjo. There we go. Excuse me. Bro. Oh my. Okay, so we're here in area, because this is area 18. Let's... Okay, so we're already over 3 mil. Okay, I just wanted to move this. I think what I'm gonna do is we're going to pop this back up. And remove the ship. That way I can actually properly park it. Am I? Oh no, I'm going the right way. Okay. We're gonna put the ship away. I want to go look at Astor Armada really quick. I was like, what is going on? Why is my head doing that? Figured if we're gonna put the ship away, we're gonna just store it momentarily. I want to go and have a look at Astor Armada. Maybe we'll make a run to Lorville. Oh, that one whole no, engine's off, please. Thank you. That one little bit of damage. A tiny little point of damage, chat. All right, there you go. Ah. God, I dislike that. You use the bathroom, you wash your hands, then the ring feels like damp underneath it. Just like right there. So you take that off, you like do that, then you put the ring back on, and it still feels damp for whatever reason. It's like, God. Right. Also, honestly, we gotta hit the spaceport for a couple of moments and get something to eat. Because believe it or not, we're gonna actually file a claim and get the Aurora MR brought here too. Just for giggles. Is Senocron. Yeah, well, great. Listen, Senocron. No, thank you. I just need a freaking elevator so I can get to the spaceport. Pop it off. Excuse me. There we go. Thank you. I'm like, why is my helmet not coming off, bro?
Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous day.
Sure, let's grab a cheddar and ham first. Little noms in us. Chat is saying patch is out. Wait, what? Patch is out? Okay, hold on then. Let's do this then. It's launching in 4 hours. Oh, what are you watching, Axum? Is that a star, like, Oh, in-game. Oh, in-game? Okay, in-game. All right, all right. All right, if it's out in 4 hours, then maybe what we'll do when I go to wrap up is I'll just remove my stuff when we go to wrap up today. Don't need to slap me with that. I can show you a whole bit. Whoa, easy now. Easy now, Spiced. Yeah, it's called a snack. You slice it up, you put a little bit of salt and pepper on it. It's delicious. I don't want to go to the, no. That's going to Bevik. I don't want to go to Bevik. I want Art Corp. There we go. I want the Art Corp 18 Plaza. Let's go to the Art Corp Plaza. Let's go. 18 Central. Hi, Spiced. How are you doing? Think we'll have time, have to relog. Let's see. Probably getting wiped. What's getting wiped? Do these space stations actually orbit the planet? They do. Actually, that's the one thing. Not sure what they're doing or why, but okay. They're just crawling around. I'm just like, yeah, I guess apparently you'd have to unequip ship components as well as unequip any gear you want to keep on your person. They're just like crawling around. I'm a baby, little baby. I can see you crawling. Can't hide it. I can see you. Hey, man, that's right. You gotta crawl before you run, right?
Now arriving.
Y'all think doing exec hangars right now is a bad idea? Yes. What? Okay, here's a question. What is this whole executive hangar thing that people keep talking about? Fill me in. I'm out of the loop. I don't understand this. What is this executive, the exec hangar that I keep seeing pop up? Like, the hell is that all about? What's it for? The executive hangar. What is it even for? Patch is in a couple of hours, huh? All right, well, definitely gonna have to keep an eye on that. All right, let's go back. Like I said, we're going into Astro Armada here really quick. We have, what, 3.035. So we'll go into Astro Armada. I just want to poke around. We might actually, I think, maybe do a run to Lorville. So in Pyro, you go to contested zones to get these key cards. Collect them all. Unlock exec hangar with unique items and a random rare ship you can keep. Okay. That sounds like something you require a crew to do. Useful. I mean, we could buy ourselves an arrow at the Anvil arrow at this point. Get back into doing combat missions. Some bounty hunting. Oh! God damn it. Centurion, the Spartan, ground. The Terrapin Medical. Wait, we can buy the Terrapin. Oh my god. That is actually kind of nice looking. Terrapin Medical, huh? Why the car to all is 7 Fuck in the sand in the Santaki. Oh, it has been done solo by highly skilled players, but generally, yes, it's best with at least 2 to 3 people. Okay. Yeah, I was. That actually makes a lot of sense. Got the trike and the talon, the blade. Yeah, we got the Gatak Sulin, Grey Cat. I think, yeah, they're. Like the 325A, they call this a combat interceptor, but I've flown this. This is not a great combat ship. It is not a combat interceptor. I'm not sure how they came to that. Hey, it's a combat interceptor. No, it really isn't. Not nearly that great. And by the way, the 135C is not light freight. 65 million for the jump? Oh my god. Sweet heavens. All right, well. I'm wondering why they took the Anvil Hawk off the platform there. That was, I always liked that coming in here, and it's like the Anvil Hawk just rotating around. Oh, whoa, 500 plus SCU. What? $150 to $200K per run. What are they? Wow. I'm kind of with that person who just said, I wonder how it, yeah. Okay, let's see how many ships I lose with patch. It's like, damn. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Uh-huh. Well, that's definitely a thing. Wow. City light, shine brighter. Winterbase, make every shot count. Yeah. We not getting anything over here. Tram arriving in. Really? Well, this server's about to go kaput. Jesus. I feel like this server is breaking. Like, absolutely 100% just... the server's dying, chat. The shard is dying. Looks like we're stuck in this elevator. Oh, God. There is... Forget, there is a map in this game. Wow, barely. Oh, looks like we're stuck in this elevator. Shit. Map is working fine. Maybe you need a new PC. Damn. I do the download of Seraphim. I'm trying to get the rep of the Hull C contract. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. Hull C contracts. Excuse me? Hull C I don't have a Hull C, so it's not like something I'm really concerned about. I just kind of want to be able to make more money off of freaking hauling. That's all. That's why I'm working on the Kovlac stuff. Hi, Nuts Life. Hola. Oh, look, they're wearing a dress. Oh my God. Update could drop anytime today. All right, well. God damn it, Bobby. Damn it, Bobby. I'm going to say naked. I don't trust them. There are so many people. Launcher dropped? CJ Rogers. Launcher dropped, huh? All right, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Before anything gets, you know, oh, wait, what the hell? Where'd my helmet? I was about to say, I got real concerned. My helmet just went like cattywampus there. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go here. We're gonna swap out just in case. Hey, CJ. Yeah, sure. We'll take the undersuit off too. Hell with it. All right, let's do this. Gonna, you know, grab a seat here. We're gonna sit with our junk out. Hull C is, yeah, it is in game. Does have reliable contracts if you know which to take. It's 18 million AU seat. Yeah, no, I know it's not rentable, unfortunately. Okay, so we're going to exit the menu. We're gonna see. We're gonna see here, okay? That's why we put everything away. So I don't have any custom components on any of my ships. Game and update. So none of my ships are actually customized. It's all stock, so I don't have to worry about any of that. But as far as I know, they've actually stated that there is a potential for losing like any custom components off your ships. Okay, so well, that, there we go. Launcher's done. Never lost any, didn't remove them either. This time I did. Yeah, I've never had an issue before, but I don't have any ships customized either this time around, so I'm not really overly concerned about it. I mean, the only two ships that I own are the Aurora MR and the Drake Golem. So it, you know, I mean, and those are ships that are like that are just constantly there. I don't actually have any other paid ships, so I don't really worry about customizing them. And the only thing that we've bought in game so far is the Atlas Argo. Or sorry, the Argo ATLS, I mean. The words are hard, okay? Punctual Marvel, huh? Your current position in the queue is 2. Well, there we go. Launcher is up to date. Launch has been updated. So we got a launcher update. I'm wondering if that's why there are a lot of people that the speculation is we could see patch over to 4.1.1 tonight. And honestly, that's not necessarily a bad idea, because if they do it now, that gives them tomorrow to get everything freaking sort of, it gives them tomorrow to sort of troubleshoot some things before ILW on Thursday. Starts on Thursday, right? So, I mean, I see a lot of people getting slapped with rotten tomatoes and cucumbers here. What the hell? Why? T-Vale, what is with you and that cucumber today? God damn it, sir. I may have to sink $20 into an investment to finish up running. Oh, there we go. Yep. Okay, well. Stand by. Local emergency services are en route. What? I don't. What? No, I don't need services. I'm fine. Like, oh, why are you sending? Don't send the services to me. I'm fine. Don't worry. Don't worry, big bro. I'm good. Come on. Gonna throw all of this back on here because I might as well, right? Okay, there we go. I wasn't sure what was going on, so I took it all off. Take it off, baby. Take it all off. Pretty much what just happened. I kind of wish we could just have a loadout ready to go that we didn't have to. $72 million. I'm in debt. Oh. I'm getting Super Trooper vibes from all this syrup talk. I mean, is there a problem with Super Trooper? Did you remove all from F2 menu or manually remove them? All right, Axum, cheers. Thanks so much. Okay, well, we're gonna put game chat away here. We'll put them in their little box. There's a lot of people. All y'all like look terrified. Security dude just sitting there, zero Fs, just like gone. Helmet. Here we go. Here we go. Security. All right, I think we are going to head to Loreville, Chad. I want to have a look. How are we doing cash wise? 3,035,781 credits. All right, well, about a third of the way there. We're a third of the way to the goal, okay? Woo! Putting Star Trek Online back on my PC? That is a game I have not played in about 8 years. Yeah, I don't think... I used to play it, and then I kind of got bored with it. And again, I know that there are a lot of people who enjoy Star Trek Online, but I'm not one of those people. It used to be really fun, but not so much anymore. Just like, no. No, thank you, sir. There we go. Oof. I mean, if I can keep the CPU or the GPU under freaking 70 degrees, I'm pretty happy with that. Very happy with that, actually. Good afternoon, John. How are you doing, sir? Welcome on in. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I have to wait until payday on the 15th to see if maybe, depending on how budget is, I might have to take $20 and invest in Replit so I can finish my my chatbot app for Twitch and YouTube. To have something that's custom that I want to use that does exactly what I want it to. Common transit platform. That's what it showed up on the map. Interesting. Good old space banjo. Long day at work? That the oh, that's the Mercury Star Runner. I wish that these. Okay, there we go. I was like, Crusader Industries. Ultimately, I want a Herc. Just saying.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check.
Ultimately, I kind of want to end up with a Herc.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. aUEC vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Elevator location. Is it really? Excuse me, please.
And on Argo, all
Thank you.
common laws are still in effect.
You mother trucker.
Welcome to the aUEC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Okay, and then we're gonna store that.
Vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making Argo.
I'm used to just coming into the elevator and seeing medium hangar and just being able to go down and bring that in without having to go to the aUEC terminal up above and do that, then put it away, and then because we know that there is a weird bug.
Welcome to the aUEC vehicle retrieval system.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. There we go. Retrieve, please.
Vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
All right. So we're gonna fly to Lorville. Get the Taurus. We're gonna fly to Lorville. I wanna quickly hit new deals in Lorville. And then maybe, just maybe, hop out of this. And then we'll have a quick look and see what's coming up. I hope that my Atlas is still in the ship. Right, so here we go. We're gonna check to see if the Atlas is actually still stored in the ship or not. It should be. There it is. One Atlas. Now, that being said, There we go. Beautiful things. Oh my god. I do like the fact that they added the Atlas. Then what is it? We've also got the Geo, which is the mining, and it also, if memory serves, has a jetpack. Hi Zool, how are you? How's your foot feeling? I hope it's feeling a little bit better. I hope Zool, we have 2 new emotes. We have Scott's one, duh. We have the duh. And we have the stare. Because, you know, we're just awkward around here. I might as well just make everybody else feel awkward, too. Right? I'm just gonna stare. We're just gonna stare. We're gonna use that. We're just gonna throw that around in people's chats and just stare at them endlessly and just make everyone feel uncomfortable with our awkwardness. I know that it's rained a bit. It looks like we're supposed to be getting more rain. I am kind of up for a walk, but we're just about to head to Lorville quickly here. Just no. I want, nope. Excuse me, no. But yes, very shortly, I would like to do that. Here's the thing though, are you really up? Are you up to that with your foot? Or okay. No, I know you. I know. Well, we're gonna head to Lorville. I got one last stop before it's. No, yeah, that's true. It is much easier if you've got muffins. Because, yes, yes. Okay, let's get some altitude so we can get out of here. There we go. There's the stretchy rubber bandy things. Okay. So we're going to jump to Lorville. We're going to park the ship. I'm going to then make sure that I... T-Vale, the fact that you use the large format like that is terrifying. The stare is even more awkward, though. Oh, roommate, wow, he's actually home early. Shit. Damn. Damn. All right, so we don't have far to go to get to Hurston and Lorville, so that's a bonus. And thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Oh, there she goes. Yeah. You know what? I give up on in-game chat. Every freaking time. Every time. I think, yeah, no, in-game chat's gonna be fine. That's perfect. No. And then I open the in-game chat. And instantly I'm just reminded of how terrible online gaming can be sometimes. The people have absolutely no couth. They lack class. They are classless. Like, Jesus. Have a little tact, okay? A little self-respect, you know. But I got this, hey, I ain't got no fucks to give. 0 fucks. There we go, we're, at Hurston. Alrighty. Oh, well. Gonna take a couple of seconds by the look of it, so we'll just let it cool off. Oh, man, look at that. That is just, that's beautiful. Yeah, actually, hold on. Let's do that. What I actually want to do is print screen. Okay, good. There it is. Done. Giggity. Got a couple of screenshots as we're coming into Loreville. Okay, we got a Taurus. We got a couple of bodies. Oh, that's a Scorpius. Ooh, that's nice. All right, let's get down here. I want to check new deals. So far I've been enjoying the time in Star Citizen, farming up credits needed to be able to get into the Starlancer. We are just over 3 million credits at this point, so we're about a third of the way through. So last night I was going to actually, I know, like after I got home last night, I was going to spend a little bit of time, like I was going to do a single cargo run, make 300K and then just bank it. I did not make that. I died. I went to bed. So much so I didn't even get my antihistamine into me last night. I crashed out before the antihistamine, before I got to the antihistamine. Cosmic. Okay. Intrepid, huh? All right, they're flying an Intrepid. Nice. Yeah, Crusader Intrepid. I'm getting, Oh, they've got a Peregrine. Nice. Oh, Pisces. Okay. What do we got over here? What is this one over here? Master Cobra. Spirit. Okay, let's. Oh God! Don't do it! Don't do it! Okay, we're fine. That's fine. It's fine. We're in. It's fine. Engines are off. Okay, perfect. We're gonna put the ship away. All right, let's get out of the. Well, get out of the thing. Not what I wanted, but cool that that actually functions now. Does that mean the hot tub in the Phoenix works now? Does anybody know that? Does the hot tub actually work in the Phoenix now? Because, you know, that's always been a sore point for me with the Constellation Phoenix. It's got this beautiful hot tub, and it's, you can't do shit. You can't put it in the floor. You can't bring it up or any of that, you know. I'm gonna store that. Going to claim that. I'll claim. Just in case. Yeah, that's going down. Yep. Yep. Whew. All right, there we go. Ship has been stowed. Let's go and have a quick look at new deals. I know I don't have enough for the, I don't currently have enough to purchase the Starlancer MAX yet. But we've been at it for about 7 days, but that's been strictly just on stream. I haven't really spent a whole lot of time off stream doing any of it, so I know if I, here's the thing, I know had I spent time playing this off stream that I'd probably already have the Starlancer MAX. We'd be hanging out in Pyro, but it is what it is. Yo, that dude is wearing, that dude's wearing some heavy ass armor. Where are you wearing, bro? That... Shit. Look at this guy. Man, that is some nice looking armor. Bruh. Ooh. That's spanky. I like it. Okay, I need these guys to move the hell out of the way of the ship freaking terminal. I can't do what I want to do with these two bozos in front of the ship terminal. I have a sneaking suspicion it's raining. Roommate took the dog out, but he's wearing a raincoat. How long are these goobers gonna be here for? Aha! Moved out of the way a bit. I mean, we could go for the Titan, Warlock, okay. Clips. Oh, my Gladius. Okay. I mean, Saber, or Hoplite, Harbinger, Sentinel, Redeemer, Titan Renegade, meh. Gladius Valiant, yeah. God. Whoa, 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 whoa. The Firebird? Really? Really? Alright, doesn't matter. Anvil Aerospace. Okay, there it is. The Hornet Okay, that is an Anvil F7C Hornet Mark II, and it's only... MPUV personnel, Argo ref. We almost have enough for ref. The downside is, though, this ref is only 96 SCU, I do believe. MPUV tracker. That's the Argo ground vehicle. Okay. Note all of those. Intrepid. No. Okay, great. We got a. I mean, we could do a buck. Cutlass Black would allow for some combat. Data train. Yeah. Ooh, I almost want to get the Vulture just to do freaking. No, we have a plan. We're sticking with it. Just looking through ships, see what we got. Freelancer MAX, it's 120. The MIS combat, yeah. I mean, I enjoyed flying the core. Starfare, Gemini, refueling. This prospect. Lion Sen, yeah. The hull A, hull C is 16 mil, and that's. Where's the jump works? $14 million? Holy shit. God damn. $5 million for the that Scorpius is tempting. There's the CL. Okay, that's 128. All right. Oh. Okay. Well, that give me a look at a couple of things. So I think what we'll do is I'm going to go to one of these kiosks here. All right, I'm going to do this. Just in case, because they're talking we might get patched today. I'm going to do this. Just in case. Because, you know... Whoa, listen. There's no need for the rifles out. I'm just a man standing here with my junk at the breeze, okay? Like, bro. It's just a little public indecency, okay? Like, come on. Relax. Sheesh. On that note, that's going to be it. That is going to be it for me for today. I just realized the lighting does actually make my hair look darker or lighter depending. And today my hair is definitely, the light is making me look like I'm orange. Fucking hate this. It doesn't? Oh, thank God. Thank God. My roommate, it doesn't come across that way on stream. Thank God. All right, chat. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna meet up with Zaul so we can walk some doggies and hopefully not hurt her foot too much more than it's already injured. I hope. I'm gonna exit out to the menu. It is possible, if you are currently in the verse right now, number one, the launcher has been updated. Number two, it is possible in the next coming few hours, we are going to see the update to 4.1.1. If you have any equipment that you want to keep, store it. If you have any customizations done to your ships for equipment, remove them and store them. Just in case. This has been a warning that CIG has been putting out to the community for some time leading up to the patch for 4.1.1. I would heed it rather than run the risk of having stuff that you've put work into gaining just going poof and vanished. Right, so there you go. You've been duly warned. I hope you don't lose anything, but until tomorrow, so much for hanging out with me. YouTube, as always, thank you for the likes. Thank you for throwing down and putting in time watching the stream. Thank you so much to those of you who have been hitting the subscribe. It is truly appreciated. And we are very, very quickly starting to grow over on YouTube in a lot of aspects, so thank you for that. Twitch, as always, thank you so much for the follows. Thank you for the subs, resubs, gifted subs. Thank you for the bits. And as always, thanks for giving Dad the big old tippity tips. There you go. I'm going to give you the big old awkward stare going on the way out.
Oh my.
I think we're going to see if I can find somebody to raid on Twitches. Guys, don't mind hanging out for a moment. Let's see who we have. Who do we have? Who do we have? Who do we currently have as a big guy? There are a lot of people. Right, Doom the Dark Ages just got released, didn't it? There are a lot of people playing that. A lot. My God, that is a lot of bodies. Don't you Space Jam hashtag or exclamation mark Space Jam me. There is no Space Jam here. No jam. No jamming of the jams. You know what? I don't actually have anybody to send you to. Well, that means you can just go watch whomever you want. There's no expectations. Go your Tuesday night. The dog is barkity barking. I'll see you back here for tomorrow's stream. And hopefully we'll have a patch by then. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Cheers.